It's a well-known fact. It's a well-known fact. How is everybody? Hello. Tobes, Pedros, Purples, and a Saxtews. And a Saxtews. How are you doing? How are you all? Happy Tuesday. Oh, I've got a lovely cup of tea. It's a lovely cup of tea. It's a lovely cup of tea. Yeah, how is everybody? Are we all okay? Let's put that on charge, make sure it's just topped up. Yep. Freezing over there. It's a bit cold. It's a bit cold, but it's okay. We're okay. We're all fine. Do not fret. Do not worry. Do not worry. Do not fret.
I need your clothes.
Oh look, Christopher, who didn't put music on and who doesn't turn on the camera.
Oh, excuse me. You were sleeping. There we go. I'm just working you up. Thank you, Saxtews. Oh, I missed that, Purples. What did he say? What did Purples say? Bless you. Thank you. Oh,
Alice? Who the fuck is Alice?
what do you think of the purpley wood? I think it looks really good actually. So we'll have to highlight up the purpley wood. Try and figure out how to do that. I had fun at my video game concert on Friday. Nice. Video game concert. Oh. Such a nice cup of tea. Such a nice cup of tea. Although now I've sneezed, I need to sniffles. I need to go and blow my nose. Oh, One Stop, how are you doing? Reminds me to send a picture of my Sylvaness so Chris can see how much he's plagiarised me. Yes, I have completely stolen. I've totally ripped off. Totally ripped off. Tobes' Sylvaness. I need to go blow my nose. Be back in 2 secs. 2 secs. Won't be a sec. Oh, there we go. Stu, how are you? Stu, how are you? Stuart, how are you at? Stuart, how are you at? Off work, going to build some Stormstrike Paladors. Also help putting together another friend's mini haunted house. Nice,
Yeah, but we can always build more
See
killbots.
back in 2 seconds. I know, I was just going to go and blow my nose. Right, so I've just found the what do we call it? That extra wing for the Vespids. I was going to put it on. When I was going to put them on that, I could probably try and just snap these off and use these. Although alternatively, I should probably take a photograph of these. But do we care? Do we actually care? Do we actually care, or shall we just snap these off and put them on the back of one of these and make a Gossamer Archer? Because we could make a Gossamer Archer. Oh no! Look what I've done! Oh no, what have I done? Nurgling's wound on twos. Wait, what? Never thought I'd see the day. I don't really have any intention of owning a Woody's team, but I'm incredibly interested in the Ugni team being printed and painted. Chris pulling and wings off flies. I know, it's It's a hobby of mine, pulling wings off flies. So I'm just quite tempted just to do that. Because then we'll have a Gossiped Archer, and I do like the Gossiped Archers. I think they're great. Ah, the Ugly Team printed and painted. I have no idea what the Ugly Team looks like. What's the Ugly Team? Purpley Spark, how are you? Still no me.
Lol and still no music, Christopher.
I'm sorry. I had to reset because I had to go and blow my nose. Twitch lady, will you forgive me? Will you forgive me? Oh no, I've broken 2 more wings off. Oh no, what will I ever do? Pulling wings off flies. Ah, get off, get off. Ah. There you are. Dead fly. Dead fly. Right. This was just because of the possibility of doing like a quad fly thing. It just needs 2 wings, doesn't it? I might just stick the wings in there. Might just stick the wings in like some little random bit of a hole. Where do they need to go? Do they need to go high?
Well, I forgot your pieces and didn't go to the post office, so I kinda forgive you, Christopher.
You forgot my pieces? You forgot my pieces, so I can't make any more silver nests. Is that what you're saying? Look at my silver nests, they look really cool. Look how cool they look. Look how cool they look. Reese's Pieces, yes. Purpley's sending me Reese's Pieces. The Lewin recently painted them in Tree's channel. Oh, Etsy. Oh. Oh, nice. Oh, I like the one with wings. Yeah, they're quite cool. They've got some detail to them, which is nice. Something that you don't normally see. So at least that's good. Nice one. I'll set a reminder for Friday. Thank you, Purples. The wings I was playing with reminded you of them. So I think we just position them and then just sculpt over the join, don't we? So let's get them in the right position, which is quite high actually by the looks of it. Okay. So let's do that. So we got this one. Whoa! Wow. Okay. Yeah, there's one. And the other one needs to be that one. Yeah, that'll do. snapping everything off. Ruining everything today. There we go. Ruining everything today, clearly. There we go. Gossamer Archer. Yay! Should also message you about proper equipment and starter paint combinations. I've done a cool miniatures board games now and probably want to start painting my... Ooh! Ooh, Shirato's on the roll. That's pretty cool. I quite like turning that into a little Gossamer Archer. That's quite cool. I like that. That's quite good. That's quite good. That actually is quite good. Okay, so now we've got an entire reason to have all of these now then. So we've got 2 champions, a Gossamer Archer champion, or just another Gossamer Archer, because I think the Gossamer Archers are a bit bigger than this, and a Branch Wage. So that's quite cool. So we've made use of all of them. That's quite cool. There we go. And now all we have to do is like take the wings back to being blue, or at least being white. Because we'll do the wings the same colour as that, and we'll do like a really pale blue. Maybe, or maybe we could do it. Maybe we could do them purple. Maybe they end up being purple. There we go. Anyway, how is everybody today? How are you all? Are you all okay? I am good. Got some good news today. I still haven't put any music on, have I? Sorry, I'm very distracted making like little winged Sylvaneth. Turning these away from the weird black rusty colours that I painted them for the Bespids. There we go. That's actually quite cool. Quite like that. Woohoo! And then also, because I haven't done that on this one, we need to wash the wood in this purple. Need to wash the wood in the purple. Gonna wash that guy right out of my hair. Is that South Pacific? I think that was South Pacific. There we go. Yeah, how is everybody? Are you all okay? Have you all had a good start to Tuesday? All good to play doubles. Oh, nice! 1k of pure Death Guard infantry. So far, so okay. Well, that's all right then, Mr. Target. That is excellent. I think with her long hair, she's quite hot as well, so that would be quite cool to have as an extra Gossamer Archer. And then all we've got to do is just cover up that mess at the middle, in the middle. I wonder whether we can find another... We must have another like little bug. There we go, we've got loads of little... What are these? That's a tiny little bug. Where's that from? And then that's a little bug. That could go... Could put that between the wings, although it doesn't really work, does it? I think these ones are from the bases, which I've filled the holes in, as you can see. Oh yes, music. I should probably put some music on, shouldn't I? Shall we get some music on? Let me just put a little bit of purple at the top of these wings. Yep. Get rid of that blue. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Definitely a purple toned wing. And then we can go... I don't know what colour to highlight that now though. That looks really cool. Just looks really cool. Right. Music. Music! Music! I'm going to send a picture of that to Tristan. Won't be too close to other similar models, just wondering, but will look cool. What do you mean? Won't it be too close to other similar models? What do you mean, Sextus? It's a Gossamer Archer. There we go. Quick pick. What do you mean, Sextus? So yeah, that's quite right. Music. You keep distracting me. So we got Tree Revenant's Champion, just another Gossamer Archer, and then we got a Branch Witch. It's quite cool. Right. And you didn't want to use the wings from the original kit. I don't have the original kit. I don't have the Gossamer Archers. I don't have the Gossamer Archers. I just ripped the rings off the Vespids. I've just got... These are the only Sylvaneth I've got. Not standing on a small tree, modelling for advantage. Yes, I've made them small. Right, so... music, that was it. Music, 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 music. You're overthinking, Sextus. I just had these models for Underworlds, and I was like, oh, I'll paint them and try and nail down a Sylvaneth colour scheme, because we've nailed down the Ideneth colour scheme, we've nailed down the Lumineth colour scheme, and now we have nailed down the Sylvaneth colour scheme. But then I was like, oh well, I could use that one as a Tree Revenant Champion. That can be a Branch Wraith. And then this one had no reason to be, because she was just like an archer. I was like, well, she's not really anything. And then I just thought, oh, I could give her wings, and now she's a Gossamer Archer. Pew, pew, pew. And also, I don't think you get spare wings in the kit, so I wouldn't be able to use the wings from the kit because you don't get spare ones. But yeah, I really like. I think the colour scheme looks really good. I like it. Right. Yeah, not standing on a tree. Modelling for advantage, I've made her much smaller. Modelling for advantage doesn't really happen in AOS, does it? It's just base size. One thing I did want to do was do a unit of tree revenants with wings. So I was thinking about doing a unit of tree revenants with wings in the army, just because I thought that would look really cool. But then it turns out that oh no, does it? Yes, the arch revenants can have tree revenants in their regiment, I think. So you could have like winged ones, so that they kind of match. Anyway, you defo paint Big Cow Sylvaneth in that scheme. Big Cow Sylvaneth. We're not doing cows. There are no cows. We even have a cow elf with the stupid cow helmet corrected and made look cooler. So we now have a cool looking Lumineth hammer dude rather than a stupid looking cow elf hammer dude. So we have fixed cow elves. Big mountain cow is cool.
I heard cow. Moo. Moo moo moo. Moo.
Stu. Stop interrupting me, Purpley Spark. Moo. One of the things I was thinking about with the cow mountain is take inspiration from this guy, where he's like a ghost and like all ethereal and empty, and like cutting away all the cow bits and just having it like a floating piece of armor. I thought that would look cool, and also avoid the fact that you have a mountain cow. But these look good. I like these. And then what I'm planning on doing is mixing a little bit of white into.
Welcome to Cow Facts. Cows have a very strong sense of smell. Their powerful noses can detect odors up to 10 kilometers away. This helps them to navigate their complex friendships and respond to threats and other information in their environment.
What?
For example, cows can detect the scent.
What? For example, cows can detect the scent of stress hormones present in the urine of other cows, which helps them avoid danger. Whatever. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yo, Tristan, how are you doing? I just messaged you back. I'm glad you're here because now I don't have to. She now has a purpose. Look, Tristan. She was the one in the Underworld's warband that I was like, well, what am I going to do with her? Because she's just an archer, and there aren't any archer units. So I just unceremoniously ripped the wings off a Vespid, glued the wings on the back of. Glued the wings on the back of her and turned her into a Gossamed archer. Now she's absolutely badass. She's really, really cool. I'm tempted to try and make her a little bit taller on the base as well. I don't quite know how to do that. I want to kind of put her up here somewhere, but I don't think that's quite possible. We'll see. Maybe twist her leg. So yeah, she's now badass. So we can now paint her today, because up until literally just now, I was like, well, she doesn't really have a purpose. Like all these have a purpose. Do you like the wood as well, Tristan? I've done it slightly purple. I think it works really well. So we're going to mix a highlight into black leather just to do a quick highlight on it and just tidy it up. And we've also done the bottom of hers purple as well. So I think purple, orange, and then gold I think just works really well. So I think we've nailed the Sylvaneth colour scheme as well. So we're just nailing things at the moment. Just absolutely nailing things. And that's a really cool... I like that a lot. I think that's still my favourite. But this is getting there. How very Moid I'm of you. I know. Oh, I've got two extra wings because I was thinking about because I really like the tree revenants. The tree revenants look really cool. And I was thinking about having an arch revenant, like converting up an arch revenant, because the arch revenant needs to look cooler, right? Because it's a little bit kind of static. And then converting up a unit of tree revenants to have wings. So you give all the tree revenants wings to go with the arch revenant, and then they can sit in like almost like that's their little bodyguard unit. You know what I like with that little bodyguard units? It's cool. Took some shaky pics of Sylvaneth for you. Which Discord channel do you want them in? The trash one. There's a trash Discord channel right down at the bottom of Discord, which is like Toby's trash painting channel. You can just throw them in there, dude. Why shaky? Why did you take shaky pics? Anywhere you like, dude. Stick them anywhere you like. Stick them in model showcase. Show them off. So yeah, we're gonna do Gossamer Archeress today because I think she's badass. We're just waiting for the paint to dry around the. Actually, I don't think I was expecting to have to sculpt over this a little bit, but it looks like just a little bit of super glue and like gunk is probably fine. Because I have a tremor and I didn't have anything to raise my hand. You uncaring monster. Oh no, I did not know that. I'm sorry, dude. Your painting's really good then if you have a tremor. I mean, your painting is good without a tremor. So if you've got a tremor as well, it's impressivo. Impressivo! But nobody tell Tobes I just said that. We need to not let him know that he's valued and appreciated. Cheers, Target! Yeah, she's badass. She's badass. So, Tristan, what time shall we write? Because Tristan, I don't know whether anybody knows this, but Tristan is going to write a army list at the same time. What time shall we write an army list, Tristan? Because I'm going to do one today. I was going to do it quite quickly, like quite early, like now, sort of thing. But now I've just realised that I can do this. We're going to touch up this lady. Paint-wise, we're going to paint this lady. There we go. 8 minutes time. Wow. Okay. Or in half an hour. Half an hour sounds good. Let's put a little bit of painting on her. Right, let's go and have a look at That's nothing like the colour scheme. Right, okay, everybody. What do we think? Can we have a in an hour and a half? Yeah, okay, 1.5 hours. That sounds good. What do we think? Is that at all? Am I ripping off Tobe's colour scheme at all? Tobe's colour scheme is pink, purple, and pale with a little bit of a little bit of a like yellowish, maybe just in the wood. Purple spot colour, burning wood, only the spirits are different. Wow, it's like looking in a mirror. Shut up, it's not. It's nothing like it. How is that? How is that like that? It's not. Look, totally different. Tobes, me. 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 It's painted. He did it first. No! He has a white highlight. You have a white highlight. Case closed. Totally copied. Spirits are blue. Are the spirits blue? No, the spirit's green. Are you moving the image? It looks identical. It totally isn't. Look. Look. One's bright orange and one's pale pink. Bright orange, pale pink. Bright orange, pale pink. Bright orange, pale pink. Orange pink, 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 orange pink. Orange. No, I'm claiming complete uniqueness. Complete uniqueness on this colour scheme for moi. This is my colour scheme of moi. Pink is just red, orange is just red. I mean, white is just all the colours, so as soon as I've done a white highlight, I've just painted all the colours, and it's just identical to Tobes. It's a cool colour scheme, Tobes. But, however, totally different to mine. Completely different to mine. Totally different to mine. It's like so far not mine. Maybe actually laugh out loud. Pink is just red. Orange is just red. Oh dear. You're all idiots. Anyway, we're going to paint. We're going to paint some. We're going to paint some Lady Gossamer Archer, seeing as she is now badass. Seeing as she is now badass, and we have determined that I haven't copied the colour scheme from anybody. Lies make baby Jesus cry. Baby Jesus was apparently like 4,000 years ago. Baby Jesus isn't around anymore, if indeed he even was. Jesus. Jesus. I wonder whether Jesus was named after the Greek god Zeus, and he was just like, "Hey, look who it is, Zeus," and it all just got shortened to Jesus. It's not even 2,000 years later. You'll upset him. Do I have to do it again, Tobes? Do I have to point out again that that is not that, 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 is not that. I think the actual name at the time was more like Yeshua. 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 I know, but Jesus was quite funny. I quite like the Jesus. Hey Zeus, how you doing? Hey Zeus. Hey Zeus. Yo Zeus. Imagine if the greeting back in those times was yo rather than hey, and then he'd be Yo Zeus. He'd be Yo Zeus. Yo Zeus. Zeus yo Zeus. Zeusy Zeus. Hey Zeus.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Yo, Zeusy boy. Hey, Zeus. Nearing ElfVember. Yep, we're nearly at ElfVember. ElfVember? ElfVember, yeah, not ElfVember. ElfVember was last month. Is that right? Yeah, September. How you doing, Taria? Taria, we've turned awesome archer, but like a little bit small awesome archer, into awesome badass awesome elf lady archer. Doing pretty damn good. He didn't say Jesus, he said, "Hey Zeus, my name is Zeus, Die Hard 3. Hey Zeus. Wasn't Zeus played by Russell Crowe? Need more coffee? Do you need more coffee or do you need more coffee? Of course you're pretty. Yay! Samuel L. Jackson, fool. Do you know what they call... Do you know what they call a quarter pound with cheese in Paris? They don't call it a quarter pound with cheese.
Stop making fun of my Mexican neighbor Christopher.
Who's your Mexican neighbor? Who's your Mexican neighbor? Mexico. 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 Mexico Grand Prix this weekend was really, really good. It was really, really good fun Mexico Grand Prix. Jesus Martinez Gonzalez. Is that Russell Crowe? Jesus is her neighbour. Sorry, I read that wrong. Hey, Zeus is her neighbour. So Purpley Spark is neighbour to a Greek god. Makes sense. Makes sense. Taria.
Christopher, you need more huggles. Twitch Lady provides you more hugs.
Yay! Twitch Lady. Taria, we need confirmation from you. You can be the deciding vote on whether I stole this colour scheme from Tobe's. Tobe's colour scheme, my colour scheme, Tobe's colour scheme, my colour scheme, Tobe's, mine, Tobe, 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 mine, Tobe. Mine. I don't think I have. Completely different.
Also, ElfVember, more like Silly Vember.
I was shocked to read that Checo might be turfed after Brazil. I'm shocked that he's going to get turfed at all with the way that Red Bull are going. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in the same way. Oh, there's a hype train incoming. We need one more person. Need one more person to bit or sub, and then we can go hype, hype, hype. Completely different colours, but maybe samey techniques. Totally different everything.
Cows are very intelligent. Extensive studies have been done showing cows understand cause-effect relationships. For example, cows can think critically and solve complex problems to achieve a reward, such as food or a brush. In fact, serotonin released in their brain
during these intellectual challenges and will show signs of excitement and pleasure when they solve them. Cows get excited and pleasurable. There we go. Taria has voted. Taria has voted, Tobes. Taria has voted. You stole my colour scheme.
Moo, 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 moo.
You have plagiarised my colour scheme, Tobes, somehow by painting the colour scheme before me, as has been confirmed by Taria. Therefore, you owe me copyright. In the same way that I can't say that putty name, the tacky substance, you now can't use this colour scheme. Let's have a try, Traveller, you shit bastard. dear. It's been confirmed. It's confirmed. It just happened. Just happened. It finally happened. Happened. It finally happened. It finally happened. I'm slightly mad. Ever so slightly mad. It finally happened. Happened. Finally happened. Should we do the whole bow gold? There isn't a lot of gold on this lady, so I think we should do the whole bow gold.
Slightly mad, Christopher? No, not at all. You're just completely bonkers.
Twitch lady? You said you like bonkers, Twitch lady. You gotta be careful with Twitch lady, everybody. Twitch lady will dangle her interest in front of you, and then whisk it away. Whisk it away. She'll whisk it away from you. Ever so slightly mad. It's a demonstration of our power. I will now change the battery.
Battery Aziz.
Battery Aziz. The battery is Aziz. You can't delete the camera.
Another one, you moron. I think I have one.
You can delete the really poor battery. The battery is now absolutely knackered. Right, so we're going to do some gold. I think we need to make. I think we need to make the bow. I think we need to make the bow gold because there's not a lot of gold on her, so she needs some golding. I think not the same as scolding. That is different. See, Tobe's colour scheme didn't even have any gold on it either. I don't know how Tobes can say that I copied his colour scheme when he clearly copied me. Tobes is a copycat. Is that Atari? Have we got Atari? Have we got Atari? Where's Tari? Hey Tari, the Queen of Kensington Town. The Queen of Kensington Town. Tari Tutu. Did you know that Tari Tutu wears a tutu when she's doing her queenly duties? When she's empress of the entire galaxy, she puts a tutu on. And looks fabulous when she's doing it. There we go. Gold bow. There are too many T names around here. There's never too many T names. Tari, Taria. Target is giving me a dose of my own dumbness. You were here first. You were. You were indeed here first. You are Tari the First. Taria the First. Taria the First. Right, so we need to mix up some of these yellows so that we can pump and pop this. Lurk, no worries. 94 million years. Taria, please come back before 94 million years. Taria. I once met a girl named Taria.
Taria has a case of an attack of the dum-dum cheeky smiley face. I blame Christopher for that.
You're blaming me for making Taria go dum-dum. Why? How? What? How could I possibly be... How could I possibly be a reason for that? Hey, Hugrim, how you doing? Managed to finish my Dark Elf team. Nice, dude. You wound me as I go to learn you, Jezebel. Jezebel. Purpley Spark is now a Jezebel. Jezebel, Jezebel. Coffee posted in your Discord with a full photo. Oh, nice. Full photo, Dark Elf team. Dark Elf team. Get these bands off them. Loom bands. Who invented these loom bands? They're a nightmare. They look really cool. I like the colour scheme. Two assassins, two witch elves. Nice one, dude. Nice one. Coffeefy. Taria's off. Taria is off to get some coffeefy. Really happy with them. So you should be. They're awesome. Okay, so we have the start of the Branch Witch. What does the Branch Witch do? Makes a unit fight first, doesn't she? That was it. However, we now have the awesome Gossipid Archer lady. Have you got a tournament coming up, Hargrim? Finally happened. Finally happened. On Saturday, nice. Dark Elves are awesome, you'll enjoy playing them. Ever figure out a highlight for the wood? I'm going to mix a little bit of white into this purpley brown and then see where that goes is basically what we're going to do. We might use a tiny bit of yellow actually. I'm not entirely sure what this highlight colour is going to look like, so we're going to try it. But I want it quite dark anyway. quite dark anyway. That's too bright. So yeah, we're going to write a Sylvaneth list in about an hour's time. What list are you going to write, Tristan? Tristan's going to write a list as well, and then we can compare lists and see, and chat can vote on who wrote the better list. But I mean, everybody knows that I'm going to write the better list because I write really cool lists. But we will. It is a democracy, so we will do a vote. Even though if you vote Tristan, you'll be wrong. Oh, you're going to write a Sylvaneth list? Oh, nice. Have you got any Sylvaneth, dude, or are you branching out do you know about Listbot? I do have Listbot, yes. I think I wrote the last 3 lists in Listbot. The last time we did the list show. Thank you very much. Yeah, are you planning to do some Sylvaneth? Is it just are you like me and it's another elf army that you're like, yep, let's see if we can do the other elf army? Or has recent tournament results made you go, oh yeah, Sylvaneth? Chris just copies net lists like he does colour schemes. I'm not even going to justify that with an answer, Tobes. I can't believe you're trying to con the internet into saying that I copied a colour scheme that you clearly copied off me. All those years ago, you clearly copied that colour scheme off this colour scheme. And now you're just spreading lies across the internet. It's a good job I'm not famous, because people could just like imagine all the headlines that would be Chris Frossin says this. I'd be in so much shit all the time. It's an olive branch for you. I was hoping Rob would do some of the elf reviews this week, but we'll have to wait patiently. Very patient, which is fair because it's free content. I think I have the final highlight for this. I think the final highlight for this is actually a colour. My scheme is Desert Willow. I've got this Underworld Warband. Oh, nice! I mean, I've used yellow on these, so I'm guessing you're plagiarising my scheme as well. Is everyone just copying my scheme now? Toves has copied my scheme, you're now copying my scheme. Everyone's just copying my scheme because it's so good. Serves me right for painting it on the internet, I suppose. Welcome back. Had to help someone. What did I miss? Nothing really. Nothing really. Just more people trying to copy my colour schemes. So what's the deal with the wood? What are we using? This is Demonet Hide. This is the final highlight. And the mid highlight was black leather with a little bit of ice yellow in it. I don't think that's too bad. Okay. We do have to do the leaves, which probably should be green. However, that is after this. And also after that. Cosmic Archer Lady! Base Dryad Bark. No, the base was black leather. Dryad Bark is actually an interesting idea for a highlight. Mr. Tristan. I wonder whether that and then that would work, Mr. Tristan. I'm still umming and ahhing, as you can see. I'm still umming and ahhing. This may be looking a little bit too... a little bit of Demon at Hide for the final highlight. I like that. Doing incredibly messily. It's really annoying because I really like that. But I just don't know which way to go with the highlight. If you do go dry up the rock. Hey Jet, how you doing? Jetty Jet. Right, anyway, we're supposed to be doing her skin. It's supposed to be Purple Heartwood has a tan in it. Yeah, that's a good call. Right, anyway, let's finish her. We need all the yellows, so we need Uriel yellow first. It's an interesting one. I wonder whether I could just paint wood and then just give that purpler wash. And she's so I don't think she's gonna be a Gossamer Archer champion, so she can just be normal troops at this point. So we're not going to push her to crazy levels. Tidying up the hobby room, nice. Cheers Tristan, thanks for the bouncing colour idea thoughts. God, this brush is absolutely hanging on by a thread. Have fun seeing you about now. See ya. I'll get this lady touched up, finished off. Ready for list writing. We're gonna write some lists of Sylvanas. Submit Archer. Hey, Sex2s. Is Chris behaving? I'm being very good, yeah. Look at me. Look at me doing awesome things. However, Tobes is lying. Tobes is lying. Why is Tobes lying? Don't be so mean to Tobes. Tobes is awesome. Why are you being mean to Tobes?
Tobbs went forward in time, then backwards again, just so he could plagiarize Christopher's color scheme.
Oh, he did do that. Yeah, he did do that. And now he's trying to take me to court to sue me for plagiarizing his colour scheme, even though he plagiarized me first. Yeah, so actually, yeah. Point taken. Be mean to Tobes. That's not on. Hey, Sinister, how you doing? Poor Tobes. So 8 years ago, Sextus, Toby travelled forward in time to see this colour scheme, and then went back in time and painted his Sylvaneth in a version of this colour scheme, and is now trying to say that I've stolen his colour scheme. Basically. France? Why France? Why France? What's France ever done to you? It produced Purpley Spark. That's some very aggressive. Conclusions. Oops. Time for some dinner. Sautéed Italian sausage. Sausage! Garlic, forest mushrooms, and a creamy mushroom sauce on fresh mushroom and homemade mushrooms with linguine mushrooms. Wow, Saxus likes his mushrooms. Oh, hang on. We got some spicy info. Spicy Lord of the Rings stuff.
Also, while I think about it, fuck Erebus. And fuck Manfred and fuck Leandros.
Why is this not working? Why is this not working? Oh, it's there, that's why. Why is it up there? What the hell? Why is it so big? What has happened here? hell happened there? Right. We've got some stuff. There's an exciting new edition of Middle-earth coming soon. Alongside a fearsome new boxed starter set, Battle for Edoras. It's bursting with new miniatures. Now, what they have said is that they're going to remove some stuff. As with any new edition, the full range of miniatures and factions needs to be re-examined. This means some older miniatures are leaving the Middle-earth strategy battle game, but all of them for good reasons. This refresh concerns profiles rather than products. We are removing the Knight of the White Tower profile, as no such unit ever appeared in the movies. Oh no! Or the books, and the Minas Tirith army already has a lot of profiles. But rather than removing the entire set, it was sold in from sale, Minas Tirith Commanders. We have reformatted the set and will be releasing it without the Knight of the White Tower. Okay. We have also removed our factions and tried to boil them down to eras from the movies and books which we want to focus on. Therefore, a few characters such as Bandabras Took and Golfimble, who came from the books, have moved to legacies. Most of these miniatures will be going off sale. This sucks. And some have already been unavailable for a while, but they still receiving legacy profiles, so they'll still get profiles, which is fine. Additionally, some characters once had shields, horses and so on, but we never sold a model for those options, which have now been removed from the game. Fuck. So Gil-galad now can't go on his horse. I'm not. Oh no. How many elves? I don't want. This is not good. Right, okay, so I don't care about that. The Mahud King, Tribe Master, Mahud Warrior, Mahud Raider. Half Trolls, Haradrim King, that sucks. Because I was converting one. Candish King, Candish Chieftain, Candish Warrior, all the Candish stuff. Corsair Reavers are going, the Watchers are going. Shit. That's not going. Oh god. The Ring Wraiths? What? Morgul Kardouche the oh god. How is Rajkush going? He's only just come out. Those two have literally just come out. Blackguard are going. Miniatures renamed or repackaged. Morgul Knights for Black Numenorian Knights, fine. Witch King of Angmar, separately. Miniatures removed from the game, Shagrat. Okay, so they're all going to get legacy. Right, okay, so we can still use these, which is fine. That's the old version of the Ring Wraiths, they keep the movie ones. Castellans be expected. The Spider Queen? Thranduil on horse? Isengard? Oh my god. Right, I'm sending this to my friends. This sucks, but at least they all still get profiles. Should be on an elk. He is on an elk, but they make a Thranduil on horse model. I'm not looking forward to getting to the Galadrim. They're gonna remove Galadrim Sentinels. Although they haven't from the Mirkwood one, and Mirkwood gets Sentinels. So maybe they haven't. Okay, Isengard I don't really care about. Vrashku and Mahu are going as rubbish. Thriden Wolfsbane's rubbish. Dunlending Warwick. Why? So they're all going. Why are they going? What are they? Oh no! Grima on horse. That's fine. Oathmaker, Gondor, right. Knight of the White Tower. Okay, so he's gone. Anborn and Mablung. So they're fucking new models. Men at Arms of Dol Amroth are going. Kirion. Beregond is going. Remained or repackaged. Okay. So they're going to Legacies. Misty Mountains. I knew all those would go. I knew all those would go. So these are really cool. Dweller in the Dark. All the Moria Black Shields are amazing. And the Warg Marauder's a cool model. So they're all going. But I knew that. I had a feeling they'd all go. That sucks. Durbers and Drub. Oh, so they're okay, so they're staying. Oh, here we go. Elven Kingdoms. Eristor. Bollocks. I knew it. Knew it. Elladan and El are here. Glorfindel unarmored, that's fine. Gildor's going as well. Shit. Why that's going, I don't know. Why that's going, I've no idea. My whole strategy is to use Vrashku to suit everything and with a unit of 12 crossbows. Yeah, Vrashku's really cool. When did ElfVember become a thing? I'm making it a thing, Dimmy. I'm making it a thing. Rohan. Grimbold, Earl, Erkenbrand, Son of Earl, Knight's Huntsman. Yeah, we like, everybody was always like, oh, October, way! So I'm fucking making ElfVember. Dwarven Holds. Mirren and Drea. Balin the Dwarf, King of Moria. How can you get rid of Balin? How can you? This is them trying desperately to save a bit of money because now we don't have to make a shield bearer which sells maybe 3 miniatures a year or something. Kingdoms of Men. Rangers. Oh, for God's sake. That's... This is the army I've been converting for the last year. Miniatures renamed or repackaged. Okay, so they're not actually going. They're just being renamed or repackaged. Okay. Free Peoples. Yeah, okay, right, that's everything. These models are now on last chance to buy and will be available while stocks last. Quickbeam has been reassigned to Birchseed. Quickbeam's been renamed. That, oh god. Good thing it wasn't anything important. But it doesn't start with the same letter. So, they heard about your shameless plagiarism and whipped up the article. You're credited at the bottom. Brilliant. Look how they end with a huge fear of missing out. I know. This is really... Okay, so there are loads of profiles. There are loads of profiles in Middle-earth. But the loads of profiles, NecronVember is almost here. No, we tried NecronVember last year. We're doing ElfVember. My Wargs and Orcs are stuff. Yeah, I mean, Wargs and Orcs are in the book and the movies and everything. They're not going anywhere. The bits that we were all worried about were the things that aren't in the films. Oh, that's so shit. So the idea is most of the miniatures will be going off sale, and some have already been unavailable for a while, but they will still be receiving legacy profiles so people with existing collections can continue. How is Gulliver still here? Gulliver's not going anywhere, but the Spider Queen's going. Why is the Spider Queen going? I mean, the Spider Queen, yeah, I don't. Elrond Armand was in the film and in the books, I know. There's a nice new model of Elrond though. So they don't have to, they just have to make the new model of Elrond and not the... I mean, I suppose that's not too bad if that's all we're going to get, but Gildor and Eristor was so cool. At least he's going to get a legacy list. And Lord of the Rings is very much play whatever you like. It's a spider, it has to go to hell in a volcano. So we are going to get legacy, we are going to get profiles. Gildor sucks. Rings of Power is destroying Games Workshop Lord of the Rings sales, it seems. No, it's not. Not at all. Not in the slightest. All that stuff made sense, sort of. That's really annoying. Because I don't know how you're going to run a Haradrim army now if you can't have a Haradrim king. But they haven't put Gil-galad on a horse. They haven't got rid of Gil-galad on a horse. Unless that's in this bit. Additionally, some characters which once had access to shields, horses and so on, but we never saw a model with those options, have now been removed from the game. So Gil-galad on a horse is now being removed from a game, I'm guessing. Watchers of Karna were really cool. Corsair Reavers. I'm surprised that Hasharim have stayed. Abrakan Merchant Guard. So this is all... Oh, that sucks. That's an entire faction. That's an entire faction, and that's an entire faction. I mean, this was a faction that Games Workshop made from like a paragraph in the book, which was fine, but it was a cool faction. It was all this stuff. We're supposed to play War of the Rohirrim factions now. Get with the program. No, they're doing like different eras, but things like this were just so fun. Half Trolls, Mahud Raider. So that's my mate's list. That's my all this here. That's all one of my mate's lists. So they're just going to go into legacies, but you're not going to be able to buy them anymore. Which is fine. Where was the Isengard? Isengard. Feral Uruk-hai are being removed, which sucks. Mahir and Vrashgu. I don't get that. I don't get that, because they're in the fucking film. Don't get that at all. Yeah, I mean, when we play, we use anything. I mean, I wrote a evil Galadriel, so it's not gonna bother us. It's just that we're not gonna be able to use them at tournaments. Well, Games Workshop tournaments. Other tournaments we'll see. I'm guessing other tournaments might use legacies. That sucks. I don't get that at all. That's shit. That's absolutely shit. I don't understand that. do not understand that. I mean, I know they named them. Zagdouche, that's another new model. So these models are Forge World resin. These are really nice Forge World resin ones. Lord of the Rings Evil. See if we can find them. Yeah, I'm surprised he's still in it. Where are they? Radrim Commanders. You better be able to have like a Radrim something. Where's... So all this is all gone. Heroes of Dunland. Haradrim King, there's Haradrim King. Why he's gone, I don't know. See, that's really weird, because they haven't removed any of the other Haradrim stuff. So they've left the Haradrim King, but they haven't removed any of the Haradrim stuff. Where is it? Have they been removed already? No. They've not been removed already. Am I in the wrong section? It's not that. It's not Hobbit Evil, surely. Where? What? Lord of the Rings Evil. Where are they? They're not even here. What is going on? What? What is going on? Razkush. Is it Z? What? Okay. Right, let's catch up on chat. Sorry. Chaos Force welcome the spider. The Chaos Force can go join the spider in the volcano. They can hug them. Something just to keep in mind, rethinking about the theory of Adar is Malgor. He can't be because he faces Elrond. The Elrond didn't recognise Adar. Yeah, Adar's nobody. 404 on the Google link gone already. Unbelievable. Highlight the name on the article and search Google. So that, and that, maybe not Musgur, but Rajkush and Zagdouche are really nice Forge World models that they released. Castellans of Dol Guldur we've not been able to get for ages, so that's sort of fine, and it's Gundabad and Dol Guldur, so nobody really cares. Grima on a horse has been removed. Removed from sale and entering Legacy. So, I don't get that. I just don't get that. Like, if they're focusing on eras, that's the Lord of the Rings era. Feral Uruk-hai is fair enough. That was like a Games Workshop thing. But they're really nice models. They're so. Hang on. They can't have come off already. Oh my god. What the hell are they doing? They can't. They came out like 2 years ago. I don't know why I'm looking, because I've just searched for it and it's not there. There's the model, look. Page not found. What the shit? What? The Dunlendings are still there. So these two models came out like 2 years ago in a faction pack. They're really not. I've got them in my Grey Company converted. That one is the one that's holding the banner. There. When did that come out? What date? Is there a date on this? 2020. Valued members of Rangers of Ilithian. Unbelievable. Why? What is... The Lending Warrior Warband are still there. I mean, that's a shame, because they're really nice. They're really cool profiles, so they're going to Legacies. So they are going to Legacy. The Legacy thing is going to be massive. But I don't know whether is Legacy. I can't remember whether they said Legacies. No, it's not, is it? Legacy is Legacy was a PDF, so everything that's coming out here is going to be a PDF, and it was armies of Middle Earth that was going to be the third book. Blackguard of Barad-dûr, that's really annoying because they're a really cool. They were a really cool ally that you could put in, but then there's not going to be any allies anymore. What the hell? I was really excited and now I'm a little bit miffed. Not gonna lie. Morgan Knights become Black Numenorian Knights. I'm surprised they haven't. I'm surprised they haven't put Black Numenorians in there. Where's this one? Right. Okay. So Serpent Rides and stuff. Like Corsair Reavers. That's. Wasn't expecting. I guess I'll blame my time machine again. I don't get that. I really don't get that. I really don't get that. What else does this say? Did they say anything else at the bottom? These models are now on last chance to buy and will be available while stocks last. Head over to grab them while you can. Quick! So Rangers and Dunedain get repackaged. I just don't get how you can not sell Balin. Rohan Commanders without the King's Huntsman gets repackaged. So, okay, so the King's Huntsmen get legacies and then the Rohan Commanders get repackaged without him. Like, why is Erkenbrand being dropped? I don't get it. Like, Eristor and Gildor I can get. Well, I can't get, but I can understand. But like, why are they dropping models which are? Let me show you. Zagdush. I'll show you the Zagdush model. There you are. How cool are they? And they're just not there anymore. They're really cool. That's 404. Is there a Warhammer community? No. Plastic ones, no. These are Forge World resin from about 3 years ago. There's not so there's not it's not because new models are coming. Absolutely guaranteed it's not because new models are coming. Because these have just had new models. They're gorgeous. They're really, really nice. Is this dropping because there's a new one? Nope. The only one I could actually no, because it's going to Legacy, so they wouldn't. So these are all going to Legacy, so they're being removed from sale and put into Legacy. If they were being replaced, they would just keep them on sale. The profiles would still be in the main book, and then they'd just get a new model. But because these are going to Legacies, because the profiles are going to Legacies, they're just being dumped. So all the really, really cool models that they've sculpted. Does that include Eldari? Damn right it does. It's more of a scale down of resin models. Well, it's actually more of a scale down of metal models, but yeah. Maybe they're trying to make... Maybe they're... I mean, I know what they're doing. They're trying to save money casting models that don't sell. That just makes no... Like, those sort of things just don't make any sense, though. And that's nuts. Because the warriors are plastic. And they're being replaced by the new models. Well, they're not being replaced. The Dunland models that are coming in the new book, in the new box, they said you can use them as Dunlending warriors. But the Dunlending warriors are now going into Legacy, so it doesn't matter. There was a tax on unrecyclable plastic resin, so Games Workshop is trying to stop resin. They've just released fuckloads of new resin models, so it's not that either. When is the new box supposed to be coming? We don't know. The film comes out on December the 13th. So in terms of metal, 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 metal. Resin or fine cast. Fine cast, metal, 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 all metal. So all that is metal, apart from a couple. So all that's metal. So I think they're probably like all of that's metal. Metal, 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 resin. Forge world resin, metal, plastic. Oh, that's being repackaged. Removed from the game, metal. So that it's really annoying. Resin models have fewer uses too. So if the molds are at the end of the use, they're not going to redo them. I don't. It's something other than that. It takes no time at all to make a new mold. So there's a lot of metal stuff in here, and because Old World is coming out, and Old World has a lot of metal stuff, so they're going to have to look at production time. All the Old World stuff that's come out, and the made to order stuff has put so much pressure on the metal casting and the metal production, that maybe that's kind of going forward. They've said, right, okay, let's try and minimize the amount of metal we produce for Lord of the Rings, and therefore let's just remove it all, because metal, Forge World resin, maybe fine cast. Definitely metal. I don't know. Men at Arms metal. So it's all the metal stuff. Knight of White Tower is metal. Amborn, but that is just nuts. Amborn and Mablug is like 4-year-old, maybe 3-year-old Forge World resin model that was released. Minister of Commanders metal. Baragon metal. Forge World. Finecast. Eladan and Elra here. Metal, I think. Glorfindel unarmored metal. Gildor metal. Stormcaller Finecast. Eristor metal. So they're just. I think if that's the case, why not replace with plastic? Cost. Like, these don't sell anyway, and nobody knows who Eristor is. So if they're going to replace it with a plastic model, it needs to be of a ilk of character that more people than just Lord of the Rings fanboys are going to know, sort of thing. Needs to be more widely known in pop culture, I guess. Okay. Well, that sucks, because that's my mate's army. That's one of my mate's armies. That's another one of my mate's armies. That is another one of my mate's armies. Where are we? Where's the Isengard? That is another one of my mate's armies. That's another one. That's another one. That my mate was doing. One of my friends was doing an entire Knight of the White Army, Knight of the White Tower army. That's another one of my mate's armies. Fucking hell. This edition better be really, really good. The way they've done the list writing better be really, really fucking good. So they are all getting profiles, but they're going to be a PDF. So legacies are going to be a PDF. So they are going to get profiles. So we're going to have to print those out so that we can kind of keep track of them. Whenever the next edition comes out, so in like 6 years' time, we won't be able to use any of these. So that's sort of okay. We're just not going to be able to use them at a tournament at Warhammer World. Interestingly, interestingly, they haven't got rid of the dragon. Tipping noises. Hey Murdoch, how you doing? No Eve soundtrack. Can you not hear the Eve soundtrack? Eve soundtrack should be on. Now you look like me. Hey Cookie, how you doing? Oh, have you changed your name? Haha! Cookie's changed his name from Enigma to Cookie. I hear it. Turn your volume up. Yeah, so we're just looking at the moment, we're just looking at Middle-earth strategy battle game has had the AOS treatment, basically. So they've got too much production. They're producing too much stuff, and they need to thin it out to make space for other too much stuff that they make. Like exactly the same as they did with AOS Stormcast Eternals and half the 40k range. Their production is too high, and they can't meet demand for important stuff, so they have to dump production. That's shit though. I hate that. They all been removed from sale. No, some of them have. Some of them are still there. Like if they didn't have any stock, then they've just been dropped straight away. But some of them are still there. Get them while you still can. So that's what we've just been looking at. Ambung and Mablung have gone. Anborn and Magluk, and Vrashku, Rajgush, he's gone. Yeah, whatever's in stock is still on sale, which might vary here. But like Musga, Kardush, Zagdush, Goroth, they've all gone. And not Kardush, Zagdush is a really nice new Forge World resin model and stuff. The Easterlings have saved themselves. Elven Kingdoms, Eristor's gone, Gildor's gone. Gildor came with Glorfindel. That's fine, so you can still get the other Eladan and Elra here. You can get the armoured Eladan and Elra here. Rohan Outriders suck. I'm surprised the Serpent Riders have survived. If all that's been dropped, I'm surprised the Serpent Riders have survived. Unless Serpent Riders are getting new plastics. Abracam Merchant Guard, Half Trolls. Didn't realise there were so many models for Lord of the Rings. So yeah, Lord of the Rings had loads of models. It was really cool. Lord of the Rings was one of the most fun list writing games you could get. It was one of the most fun list writing games. Or one of the most fun games for list writing, there we go. I'm glad I never did that conversion. I was going to convert one of those for Easterlings. They build a new factory, which is good. Why not build a factory in Canada or the US and build more warehouses instead they just remove models? Even worse, they remove whole ranges. It's that was such a cool little army as well, because that was based on a chapter, like a paragraph. Right, I should probably stop looking at this because it's just making me kind of cross and grumpy. I wasn't expecting them to do that. I was kind of expecting that, but I wasn't expecting like all of this. They'll have had like a big spreadsheet with all the stuff that's sold over the last X many years and gone, right, find all the metals that haven't hit this margin, get rid of them. Just stick them in legacies. Because none of that's played outside of people who really like the game. This is, I mean, that's those are always played. A 7-month notice would have been so much better. Hey, just be glad that you get a notice. I mean, we kind of did have a several-month notice. They did say months ago that things were going to legacies, which means they're going to stop selling them. So if you play the game, you have a good idea of what's going. It's just that I wasn't expecting some of this. Like, that's just nuts. That's being repackaged so that people who have just watched the film know what a Black Numenorian Knight is, rather than a Morgul Knight. Again, it's that thing again around 40k and AOS. Games Workshop having 100% control over how their game is played. Unlike things like Old World, which is why I was slightly hopeful for Lord of the Rings, because it's the same design studio as Old World. Old World is like, here's our rule set, go and play in our rule set. Go and just like create your world and create your armies and create your games in our world set. Whereas 40k is, here is our rule set, you have to play this. Hence all the constant updates and data slates and everything for 40k and AOS, like constantly changing and improving, so that you have to come to Games Workshop for the current game rules and the current game state. Whereas Old World is, here's the rules that we've written. They're pretty much just a guideline. It's exactly like Tolkien when he wrote Lord of the Rings. He was like, here's a world that I've created. Now off you go, and I want like everybody else to go and write cool stuff within this world. He was constantly evolving Middle-earth. He was constantly sitting there changing stuff and tweaking things. And he wanted to give it out and give it to loads of people and say, off you go and create stuff. And that's what Old World is like. And that's what Necromunda is like. I don't know about Horus Heresy, I don't play it very much. But Old World in particular is like, here you go. If you want to put a mummy on a horse, there's the rules for it. If you want to, we don't make a model for it. You'll have to convert it. And I was kind of hoping that Lord of the Rings would kind of stay with that and not do this. Some characters have had access to shields and horses, but we've never made a model for it, so we've just removed the options. Despite the fact that you can just get a shield from your bits box and stick it on the model. Put it on its back. Blue tack it to its back. Blue tack it to its other arm. Stick it to its other arm. Or you convert a model with a horse, like my Gil-galad has a horse. But no, they want complete control over how you play this game now, which is a little bit understandable because it's Middle-earth trademark, so they have a license to kind of uphold, and they've got to abide by it. But also, on the flip side to that, Games Workshop have a license with the Tolkien estate to create things like that, to create characters. They've created where's down at the bottom? Related topics. There we go. They've created characters in Middle-earth that have been cleared by the Tolkien estate. This is a character that's been created by Games Workshop to sit in Middle-earth, that the Tolkien estate have been like, yeah, brilliant. We love you doing stuff for Middle-earth. It's great. There we go. There's another one. Frecht, vassal of the Witch King. He's not. He's Aranath is a person in the succession and everything, so he's in the timeline. But they're creating characters, so it's not like they can't do it. Anyway, there we go. So that is a bit of a kick in the teeth, and that's a lot of stuff that's been pulled. And where is it that they said about eras? We've also reviewed our factions and tried to boil them down to eras from the movies and books, which we want to focus on. Therefore, a few characters such as Banderas Took and ElfVember, who've come from the books, have moved to legacies. So I don't know why. I don't know why they've said like so that ElfVember is now moved to legacies, even though he's in the book, which they say they are interested in, but it's not an era that they're interested in, or it's not a faction that they're interested in. So even though he has come from a book, he's not in the game anymore, and that's weird. Like, why would Banderas Took not be in? Because he's from the book, and he's from an era that's like. Anyway, but we will still get legacy profiles, so we can still play them. Invasion of the Sire wasn't in the movie, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, but it's in the book, and they've said eras from the movies and the book. They are very happy to do stuff with the book. They're very happy to do stuff with the book still. It's just not an era that they're interested in. I don't know. There we go. Yeah, so that's about control. That's about controlling the game. That sucks horribly, because that's a really cool looking army. But we kind of knew that was go. Like, as soon as they said something will go to legacies. And again, at least we're going to get profiles. So we are going to get profiles so we can play them. So that's fine. I'm glad I didn't do that conversion, because I was going to convert an Easterling version of that, which would have been really cool. Right, I'm going to go make a cup of tea, because that sucks. So, yeah, there we go. So that's my thoughts. That's my thoughts on it. Tried to be as considered as I could be. Tried to give the reason why they might have done it, considering the much bigger picture. So there we go. I'm going to go make a cup of tea because I'm out of tea and I really want a cup of tea before we start writing an army list. I'm going to try and write an army list for Sylvaneth. Or just business, yes. Which is, again, sad because they don't struggle selling these. All they have to do is give you a framework to go. Like, how are they? Yeah. They just need to give you a framework to go and buy stuff. They don't have to. They don't have to try. They don't have to try hard. You're back. Hey Tristan, how you doing, dude? I'm gonna go and they're cutting it massively, dude. Massively. They've just dumped half the cool Lord of the Rings stuff out, which has culminated in about 5 of my mates' armies. So that's really annoying. Haradrim King has gone, so I was converting one of him. Yep, so that's one of my mates' armies gone. That is another of my mates' armies gone. That is another of my mates' armies gone. That's another one of my mates' armies gone. And that's another one of my mates' armies gone. I mean, technically, that's one of my armies gone. I don't know how you can get rid of Balin the Dwarf King of Moria. That's just dumb. Luckily, that's just been repackaged rather than removed, because that was one of my armies. It's nuts. And then things like that. That model is 3 years old. Those 2 models are really nice Forge World resin models which came out 3 years ago. As are Zagdush and Musgur, the Orc Shaman. Those are really nice. And Razgush. They're really nice Forge World resin models which have come out like 2-3 years ago. They're getting rid of all the ring wraiths. They're going into legacies. So this is they're not gonna. This is miniatures that aren't going to be sold anymore, but are going into legacies. So we're going to get a legacy PDF. So they are all going to get profiles, so we can use them. So all the Lord of the Rings community are just going to be playing legacy legal armies. In the same way that Old World runs legacy. Did they call them legacy in Old World? Anyway, so at least we all get profiles, but as a legend myself, that's annoying. In 6 years' time, whenever they do a new edition, they're just not going to be able to be used. Which I mean, 6 years. I mean, we're getting a little bit of thing to be nice and fluffy, but you're not going to be able to buy them anymore. But like that's a really cool. This was a really interesting army as well, because that was the Candish army. This whole Candish army was based on a one paragraph from the books where the Cand turned up, and they said they rode in on horseback or something. So this was like a whole faction created by Games Workshop around a line from the book, which is amazing. So anyway, right, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea, and then when I get back, we're gonna write the Sylvaneth army. I need a second to, because I've been bummed and cross about this for about the last half an hour now, so I need to go and make a cup of tea and be bummed out for a bit. Right, yep. Right, I'll be right back. Everybody, and then we will write a Sylvaneth list. Yeah, cool. Right, okay. Catch you in a sec. Be right back. No worries, dude. Sauron is the Law and Order candidate. I was thinking of getting into Lord of the Rings, but maybe not now. I mean, it's still a great game. It's still a really, really good game. And all the legacy stuff is only an issue for people who have been in the hobby for a bit. Who have collected stuff for a bit. Right. This bot. Faction. Sylvaneth. There we go. Did we get stuck? Did we get stuck what? What? Did we get stuck? What do you mean? Let's move that down to there. Okay, so Sylvaneth. We need, what's that? That's that frame web. Okay, let's put that above that, like that. And we need Microsoft Edge. We need Microsoft Edge. How big is Microsoft Edge? There we go. Okay. Make this a bit bigger so we can see. Microsoft Edge, for some reason, copes with PDFs much better than Chrome does. So let's go and have a look at battle traits and things. I have no idea about Sylvaneth, so we're going to write. Tristan and myself are going to write a Sylvaneth army, and then we're going to compare said armies. We're going to compare said armies at the end. So, I'm going to see what we can do. So we can heal if we're close to a wildwood. We can bounce between wildwoods. In both the movement phase and the end of turn phase. Okay. Seraphon. You're writing a Seraphon list. Ooh. You're writing a Seraphon list. Right. So basically we can bounce around, which is cool. I want to lean into the bouncing around because the bouncing around is kind of fun. And I think have you bought a Seraphon list? Or are you thinking about it? Shotty Kernoth, Bug Lady, Durthu, Gossamid's Tree Revs. I mean, I know that's the list that everybody's running at the moment. We're not going to do that. Mainly because I hate the bug tree thing. Let's move this here so I can see it a little bit better. Right, so when using the Endless Growth ability, friendly Sylvaneth monsters can heal 3 instead of D3. Endless Growth. That's within when you're near a wood, and that's Sylvaneth units, and that is Sylvaneth monsters. So that's when you run a monster list, which we're not going to do. So that is out. Lord of the Clan is out. Forest Folk sounds cool. Sylvaneth non-Kernothi infantry. Add 1 Ren. That sounds cool. And we're not going to be running Kernothi stuff very much. Terror in the Eve. Subtract 3 from control scores of enemy units while they are in combat with friendly Sylvaneth units. Not interested. Pick a friendly Sylvaneth cavalry unit So unit can use charge if it ran, so you can run and charge. You want cross calls because they're cool. Let the tree menders fun begin. Let's see. Flying bugs to add in then. Flying bugs for the... So, for me, it's between Forest Folk and Free Spirits. Forest Folk and Free Spirits. So we're going to keep those two in mind while we are... where do you put the battle formation? There it is. Forest Folk or Tree Spirits?
Trees, move.
Hey Purples, how you doing? You do like the Seekers. The Seekers are the bug seeker things, aren't they? So the bugs, so just very quickly, I need to come over here so I can do that. Very quickly, I do really like the idea of using these and putting these weapons on them so that you have, so you don't have cavalry but you have flying revenant seekers. So you put them on these bases obviously, but you get the Gossamer archers, bodies and wings, and they just end up looking like and representing lancers or seekers. I think that would look cool. You'd have to be very particular about the weapons so that you're not confusing, but that would be great, and the base would be really helpful as well. So where's the list? There it is, lists. Oh no, that's the wrong one. That's Middle Earth. There's lists. Right, okay. So I think we'll start with the idea of Forest Folk, but if we end up with lots of the cavalry, we can shift to the Free Spirits. Run and charge gets a good amount of use if you are fighting. Indeed. Indeed. Heroic traits. Wholly within 12 Sylvaneth unit picked to be the target of that spell or prayer. Roll the dice, 3+, ignore the expert. If a unit is wholly within 12 inches of a friendly Sylvaneth unit picked to be the target. Oh, it's a reaction. Okay, cool. So on a 3+, you ignore the spell. Okay. That's a deterrent rather than an actual thing that works. So that's you give that to your big unit that your enemy is going to like want to do -1 rend on or something like that, whatever spell, and you just keep saying, oh, by the way, I can ignore that, I'm just on a 3+. So that's fine. That's more of a deterrent than an actual thing. Pick a friendly Sylvaneth unit within 12 inches of this unit, add 2 to the move. So that's cool. That's cool. While this unit is within combat range of an Awakened Wildwood, +1 to cast for a wizard. So you could get a wizard, stick it in a wood, and it's got +1 to cast. Okay. Artifacts of power. If this unit would be destroyed before removing it, play roll a dice. 3+, it can heal. Okay. Come back to life. All those wings on Sanguinary Guard. I mean, those wings are not Sanguinary Guardy things. They're more buggy. If you want Sanguinary Guard wings, I don't know actually. Get the 3D printed ones from the dude on Instagram. Yo, Tristan, welcome back. So, Tristan, just catching up really quickly. I've done a quick, because I know you're going to know all this anyway. I've done a quick check on battle traits and things. So it's healing around Wildwoods and then bouncing between Wildwoods, which is cool. Battle formations, we looked at these. I'm not interested in running monsters, so that's out. The -1 control score sounds like meh, like I want to do cool stuff rather than minus control score off you. And also, I really want to kind of lean into the bouncing around bit. So we're probably going to end up going either Forest Folk or Free Spirits, depending on how much cavalry we end up doing. And we've also I also brought up and mentioned how I would really like to get some Gossamer archers and equip them with Revenant Seekers or Revenant Lancers, Spike-Right Lancers, sorry, with their weapons, and put them on the big bases, so that you can then have like flying Revenant cavalry that aren't cavalry sort of thing. So that's a cool plan to make use of these, because they are quite cool, and you can use the heads and stuff. So that would be quite fun. Where are we? Let's spot. There we go. So we're looking at probably Forest Folk at the moment. And then the heroic traits, the reaction one is pretty much, in my view, that is a deterrent rather than an actual thing that works and does stuff. So that's more like you put that on a hero that's in like your big hammer unit or your big anvil unit that your enemy is going to be casting spells on or wanting to cast spells on, and every time he tries he's like, oh, are you sure you want to do that, because I can ignore it on a 3+, one of those kind of things. I like the 2+2 move, +1 to casting on a wizard if you're in a wildwood, so if we do end up with a wizard we can throw him in a wildwood for +1 to cast. And then we're getting here, so artifacts of power. So that's a very, very quick rundown of what my thought process was looking at all the stuff that was there so far. What makes someone good at this game? Understanding threat ranges, understanding how to score, understanding how your opponent scores, and understanding statistics, so you can crash out statistics really, really quickly on how much damage you can put out or how much damage a unit can take on the board. So, artifacts of power. Seed of Rebirth. If this unit would be destroyed, so that's the come back to life with 1 health. Greenwood Gladius. Pick an enemy unit in combat. On a 2+, we get mortal wounds. Okay. And we've got Crown of Fell Bowers. Declare an enemy unit in combat. Roll a 3+, add 1 to wound. Add 1 to wound rolls. That's cool. Any combat phase, pick an enemy unit in combat +1 to wound against it. That's cool. Yeah, and understanding how to trade, that's a good one as well. So hero only on a 3+, 1 to wound, +1 to wound. And that's everything on that one unit. I like that, that's cool. So Crown of Fell Bowers is cool. Okay. Spell Law. This is the unlimited one. So this is healing and putting more wildwoods down. Okay. So if you've killed a wildwood, you put another one down. Pick a friendly Sylvaneth wizard. Add 1 to rend. So it's basically if you're near a wood, you get stuff. So you get +1 +1 wend, or 5+ to do some damage if you're near a wildwood. So you want to be throwing wildwoods around a lot. Manifestation Law. Right, what's the is Manifestation Law any good, or are we just going to be taking Morbid Conjuration? Hold it within 9, visible. What? What does it do? Oh, is that a next thing? No? Spike Swarm Hive. Okay, so this is just setting it up. So I'm guessing there's another. I'm guessing there's a Spike Swarm Hive. Oh, what did that just do? I'm guessing there's a Spike Swarm Hive thing down here that tells you. What the hell did I just do? That's Spearhead. There we go. Spike Swarm Hive. Yeah, there we go. So add one to run rolls. Okay. Control, don't care. So that can bounce around, and it's -1 casting rolls, okay. Let's go back up. Okay. So, manifestation. So the spell lore is the lore of the Deepwood. Spell lore is lore of the Deepwood. Manifestation lore, whatever. Put morbid conjuration at the moment, and then we can convert some morbid conjuration shit. Okay. Alariel. So any hero phase, she can heal 2d3. Wow, how much health has she got? 16 health. So every hero phase she heals. Inflict 2d3 mortal damage on the target on a 7. Right of life, declare. Pick a friendly Sylvaneth unit that has been destroyed by the target. This roll dice on a 4+ set up a replacement unit. Okay, so Alariel is a little bit like a mini Nagash. And then she gets once per turn any charge phase. If the unit charged, and then you can do some mortal wounds. Okay. Lady of Vines. Now I like the model of the Lady of Vines. What? Endless growth, walk the path, and strike and fade. Is that these ones up here? Endless growth, strike and fade, walk the path. Okay. So for the purpose of bouncing shit. So you can bounce to the Lady of Vines. That's cool. So you can heal if you're near, and that's once per turn. Pick any pick any number of friendly Sylvaneth units wholly within 6. So if you're near the Lady of Vines, you can heal. If you're near the Lady of Vines, you can bounce. So you can bounce from a wood to the Lady of Vines, or you can bounce from the Lady of Vines to a wood. That's cool. You've got your list already? Bloody hell. How many points is the Lady of Vines? She seemed really good. Oh, wrong one. Lady of Vines, where is she? 280. And then any combat phase, pick an enemy unit in combat, roll the dice. On a 2+, pick one of the following effects. So -1 hit rolls, or +1 against it. Oh, that's good as well. Okay, so the Lady of Vines is great. And she's a wizard too. Hang on. What was the there was a thing if you're near it was a heroic trait, wasn't it? If you're within combat range of a wildwood, you get +1. If this unit, and she's a named character, so she can't do anything like that. Okay. Regardless, she's cool. Lady of Vines, boom, she's in. I like that. I like the rampage, and I like the +1 to hit. So +1 to hit. Just very, very quickly, I just want to check the spam unit. These guys. So these would then hit on 2s. And these would then also hit on 2s. Okay. What's the what are these dudes? These would also hit on 2s, and they would hit on 2s. So they get crit mortals. They get +1 damage on the charge. 3 attacks though. Things are like either super expensive or super cheap. Sorry, I'm looking at this now. So these would then hit on 2s, they'd hit on 2s, and then also the spam units would be like these, so you'd have 3 attacks. So you could have 30 attacks hitting on 2s, which is 24 hits. And then 12 damage going through with no rend, but you can alter the rend. These are rend 1, but they only get 2 attacks. So that's 20 attacks. 20 attacks is 14 hits. 15 hits. So 7 damage at rend 1. Okay. Let's go. And then these ones. Twist Weld. Oh yeah, they're at Twist Weld. What's this unit do? Subtract D3 from charge rolls. Oh, okay, whatever. They're just shooty shoots. Hang on. Oh no, it was combat, wasn't it? She was combat. Where is she? Lady of Vines. Add. So it's in the combat phase. Add 1. Friendly. Yeah. Okay. So it's not shooting. It's not like I can make. It's not like I can make those hit on 2s on shooting. So that's 3, and you can only have. They're a unit of 3, aren't they? So reinforces a unit of 6. So it's 18 attacks. 18 attacks. So you're hitting with 12 of them. No, you're hitting with 15 of them. You're wounding with 7 of them, and that's +1 damage with only rend 1. Okay. Right, let's carry on. Belthanos we're not even looking at because I'm not having her. Drycha, however, is cool as shit, so let's see if she's any good. Can't believe you've done your list already, Tristan. Any hero phase, you can either add 10 to the... Oh, I love this. This is really cool. Any hero phase, you can either make her Flitter Furies 20 attacks or her Swarm of Squirmlings 20 attacks, which is hilarious. And also, the Flitter Furies can shoot in combat, which is also brilliant. Primal Terror, this is once per turn army, any combat phase, so every combat phase. Pick an enemy unit in combat, roll a dice on a 2+, halve the target's control score. Okay, another control score thing. And then on a 6, and that's a wizard 1, pick an enemy infantry unit within 12 inches to be the target, then make a casting roll of 2d6. The following effects apply for the rest of the turn. +1 hit rolls. And +1 rune rolls. So Spite Revenants get +1 to wound, so that would be hitting on 2s, wounding on 3s with 30 attacks. But no... hey Astro, how you doing? But no rend. I mean, I like the Drycha model, so let's put Drycha in. So we've got Drycha and the Lady of Vines. Okay. And then if we've got Drycha and the Lady of Vines... is it that? Yes. We need... what does Drycha do? Drycha is... where's Drycha? Drycha is Spite Revenants. So we need Spite Revenants with Drycha. Spite Revenants. Boom. And then the Lady of Vines is going to have Tree Revenants, because Tree Revenants are cool and bounce, and we're going to put 2 units of Tree Revenants in there because I like bouncing Tree Revenants. It's awesome. You do has Drycha, And you have a really, really cool Drycher, because you have the Drycher I painted. So I need to get a Drycher. You're a sicko. Why? Do I want to know? Right, the Warsong Revenant. I really like this model as well. Have you got a Laurel, Tomb King Tristian? How many points are we on? We're already at 1,000 points. This is silly. We're already at 1,000 points. Warsong Revenant. Friendly Sylvaneth units have a ward save. Pick a friendly wildwood wholly within 18 and pick 3 enemy units, and then they take mortal damage. And you also get +1 unbind. Okay. Arch Revenant. Now I love the look of the Arch Revenants. Yes, sir. So you've gone Alariel. Right, I am going to try and do a non-Alariel list then. I'm going to try, and I really want an Arch Revenant. I don't know what they do. Any combat phase, pick one of the following effects. So either got a 4+ ward save, or it's got +1 attacks. You have 2 lists for me. You're writing lists for me. Oh, I love it. Or, oh wow. Or it's got 6 attacks that wound on a 3+. One you'll accept, the other I'll hate. Is that because you've given me the stupid beetle tree thing? Why? I don't get why. Why does that buff Kanofi when it's a Arch Revenant? Anyway, doesn't matter. Combat attacks. So you need the combat Kanofi units. How many drops is too many drops in this game? Because I kind of want an Arch Revenant, because the Arch Revenant is cool. But that's now 3 drops. Okay, let's carry on. Spirit of Durthu. Pick an enemy monster in combat, roll a 3+, subtract 1 from the attacks characteristic, and add 1 to the hit rolls for this unit's combat attacks while it's within, not wholly within, thankfully, within 3 inches of a wildwood, or the Lady of Vines. Oh no, because that was only for other stuff, right. Wrathful Guardian. So it gets, add 1 to hit rolls. So in combat he hits on 2s at damage 5. Fucking hell. What does a Tree Lord hit? Oh, damage 2. Well, that's shit. It was a Tree Lord Ancient. There we go. Also damage 2. Oh, bollocks. -1 to wound. +3 can't use run or retreat. So you can trap something in combat with a Tree Lord. Or you can, once per turn your hero phase, do mortal damage, whatever. Pick an enemy unit in combat. Strike last. Tree Lord Ancient. How much is the Tree Lord Ancient? 280 points. It's only on a 4+. Once per turn army, any combat phase. So any combat phase I can make something strike last for 280 points. I think you either minimise or just throw in loads. Branch Witch. Oh, this is the strike first. Right, okay, so you can either make something strike last for 280 points, or you can make something strike first for 120 points. Oh, I hate writing lists. Right, Gossamer Archers. So they've got 2 attacks, 3s and 3s, damage 1, crit auto wound at rend 1. You can move D6 after you shoot. And it's got a big coherency. So these are really good. I mean, we've got to put some of these in anyway because they're gorgeous. Twist Weld. 3 attacks, no rend, damage 1. How many Warden's Bow are there? 1 can replace their Warden's Blade with the Warden's Bow. So you can have 2 Warden's Bows, which are 2 attacks, 3s and 4s. If this unit is more than 6 inches from all other friendly units, pick all enemy units within 12. Minus D3 from charge rolls. That's quite cool though. Right, okay. Have you got Snowman's Bone? What the fuck is Snowman's Bone? Okay, so it's got a nice big coherency again. End of any turn it heals 3. They've got 5 health each, okay. On this, on a 3+ they strike first for the rest of the turn. Okay, they're cool. Alright. And they've got a 4-up save, 5, so we need these then. Because they're damage 2 as well. They don't hit very well and they don't wound very well, but hopefully we've got some buffs we can do for that. They also heal. They've got the same save. They don't have a ward save. They don't have a ward save. You can heal better. Okay. Crit mortals. And they're... What are they then? Oh, they're just better then. Because they get plus damage on those as well. Okay, so let's put the Lancers. I'm missing this. Are the Lancers just more expensive? They've got to be more expensive, right? 210 versus 200. Is that right? Yeah, okay. So, where do we put those? Drycha. Was Drycha the one that gave +1? We might end up losing. We might end up losing the Arch Revenant, which is sad. Where's Drycha gone? Drycha. Yeah, add 1 hit rolls for friendly Sylvaneth units. And the Lady of Vines was... Another +1 to hit. Okay, cool. So, it doesn't matter which. Lady of Vines is move 8, Drycha is move 9, so we'll put them in the Drycha unit. What were they? The Lancers. There we go. Lancers. So I'm now at 1580 points. So we need to get rid of the Arch Revenant. And we need 2 units of Tree Revenants for doing bouncy shit. We've got Spite Riders, Spite Revenants, and Spite Rider Lancers. The Lady of Vines now needs some Gossamer Archers. What's that? 1550. If we make her the leader, then we can put another unit of Gossamer Archers in there. 1670. So we got 230 points to spend, and we haven't finished looking at stuff yet. Tree Lords, Branch Rich, Revenant Seekers, Kernoth. So we haven't got any of these to buff. And they are 2 attacks, damage 2. But we could bounce those. Could bounce those to get angles on heroes to shoot heroes. Dryads I don't want. Oh my god, yeah, you see, you just don't get any units. Okay, I don't want Dryads. Hold it within 12 inches. You can rally better. What have I got left? 230. How much is a tree lord? 260. You know what's 230 points, don't you, Tristan? Saviours of Cinderfall. Okay, so if we just do that, oh, we've still got 100 points left. Oh, so we could use the black talents instead. So, Lady of Vines, 2 lots of tree revenants to bouncy, 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 bouncy. 2 units of Gossamed Archers to bounce between trees to get angles. 10 Spire Revenants. 6 Spite Rider Lancers. Drycha. Have we got anything that hits hard? What's Spite Rider Lancers? Spite Rider Lancers, how hard do the Spite Rider Lancers hit again? So they get +1 to... Do they just get +1 to hit, or do they get +1 to wound as well? Oh, it's the Spite Revenants that get +1 to wound, and they get +1 to hit. And Lady of Vines makes them +1 to hit. So the Lancers... the Lancers get 18, 19 attacks, hitting on 2s, which is 15 hits. 15 hits on the charge, doing 2 damage. We're only wounding on a 4 though. Why do they wound so badly? Do you need more? Do you need more? I quite like the Drycha and Spite Revenants. Spite Rider Lancers I'm tempted to split into 2. You rolled 19 ones. Lancers hit well. Lancers kind of hit well. It's kind of a hit well while other stuff is doing things. That's the sort of the idea. Like, I don't know whether the Lady of Vines and Drycha have got enough hitting power to deal with like big shit. Drycha, 5 attacks at damage 2. So she's only got like maximum 10 damage. And the Lady of Vines is 6 attacks, damage 2. So she's only got 12 damage. So you haven't really got any massive hitters. What was the... Oh, that's run and charge. Yeah, I don't want that. I want the bouncy bouncy. So I'll get +1 rend that charged. Sylvaneth non-Kanothi infantry. So that's just the Kanothi infantry. Okay, so anything anything in this list gets +1 rend on the charge. So Lady of Vines will be rend 3. Drytra will be rend 2. These will be rend 2. Where are they? These will be rend 2. And if you charge cavalry, rend 3. And then these will be rend 2. And bouncy bouncy. I love the bouncy bouncy shit. Oh, go away. Stop doing stuff like that. And then those will be rend 1. With crit mortals though. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Maybe that's not too bad then. And then I've got the Black Talons, which I can't remember what the Black Talons do, but apparently they're really, 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 really good. Because Neve just kills monsters. Does Neve kill monsters, or does Neve kill... It's the Saviors of Cinderfall who kill casters, isn't it? So it's Neve who kills monsters. So maybe... Actually, maybe that does work. Because you can bounce all of this shit. You can bounce all of this shit around and like funnel... Oh, is it heroes? I thought it was monsters. You can bounce all this shit around and funnel the enemy where you want them, or push them where you don't want them, while you're scoring secondaries. So all that bounces around. What's the what do we call its thing? Was it Age of what was the list website where it lists Age of Index? There it is. Where's Neve? Regiments of the Renowned, there we go. Regiments of the Renowned. Why haven't I got any options? What's happened here? Faction. Stormcast. Where's Neve? What's going on here? The Black Talons. What am I missing here? What am I missing? What am I missing? Scions of New Lamia. The Black Talons. Regiments of Renown. Regiments of Renown. She's a Stormcast, isn't she? The faction is Silneth. The fuck is Silneth? Oh, as in, right, okay. There we go, gotcha. So Neve. Oh, Neve bounces as well, doesn't she? So these all bounce around as well? Yeah, that's just really cool. Okay. Anti-hero Rend. Crit 2 hits, damage 2. +1 damage if it's a hero. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That was it. Okay. So that is 1990. And I get a spellcaster. So question is, can I make this even more bouncy, and do I need to make it hit harder? 2 units of Gossamed Archers, because I really like Gossamed Archers. We've got 1 massive unit of Spite Revenants, which are hitting on 2s, wounding on 3s, with crit mortals, with 31 attacks. 31 attacks should be 6 mortals, and then damage that's +1 rend as well, because if we charge we get +1 rend. We've got those that bounce around all the time anyway, and then everything else bounces because we can do it once per turn in the movement phase and once per turn. You might need to make it hit harder, yeah. But it could work. I don't know where we can get the punch from. 2 attacks, shooting combat, 3s and 3s. So it's only 6 attacks, but they do get to shoot in combat. What does Ren do? It takes off. So if you have a armor save, if you have an armor save of 5+, and I hit you with something that's Rend 1, it takes 1 off that dice roll, so it turns a 5+ save into a 6+ save, or it takes a 4+ save and turns it into a 3+ save. So if I have Rend 2, then you don't get a save if you have a 5+ save, because it takes it from a 5+ to a 6+ and then to a 7+, which you can't do. Okay. So if it does need to hit harder, 290 for Drycha. So the Lady of Vines and Drycha both were there to make stuff get +1 to hit. You could swap. I mean, while all this is happening, you've got Morbid Conjuration flying around doing shit as well. Tree Revenants, Gossamed Archers. So the Tree Revenants bounce. When do they bounce? Do they bounce at the end of the turn? Once per turn, your movement phase. So in the movement phase, they can bounce. And they bounce anywhere. It's not related to a tree. So they can bounce anywhere. So they can funnel stuff where you want them to go. And then this, in your movement phase, you can pick another Sylvaneth unit that's not in combat and move them. And then at the end of the turn, you can pick another unit and move them. Plus your healing. So you get to move these in the movement phase anywhere. Whoops, what did I do? You can move these anywhere in the movement phase. You can then bounce one of these in the movement phase to get angles. There you need to stick with Drycha. The Lancers hide. until you shepherd things around. Yeah, you do this. Oh, and then you got the black talons, of course. Yeah, I keep forgetting about the black talons. So if you come up against a monster, you need to shepherd it around and then charge it with 10 spite revenants, drycha, and and one of the unit of lancers, and do 6 wounds to it with the spite revenants in combat. I don't know. I am a little bit worried that it's not hitting very hard, Tristan, but I think it's quite fun. And then the black talons, you can play around with converting shit, but you don't really want to do too much converting because you want to be able to use the black talons for everything else. I was wondering, like, I was thinking you could like make the black talons look a bit more Sylvaneth-y, but what would you change if you could change anything? I quite like that. I worry. I'm a little bit curious whether the Gossamed archers could be the Kernothi ones, but I don't think so. The Spite Rider Lancers just don't hit very far. So if they have a 4+ save, then -1 rend makes it a 5+. Oh, yeah. So it's going to be a tournament list now. I mean, maybe. It'll just be because I've got like 3 or 4 Soulblight lists written, and I've played a couple of them, and they're just really, really good fun. I just wanted to write. I like going through the process of writing a list because then I get a bit more of an understanding about what all the units do. And having written this, you just kind of go, okay, so now you've got an understanding of if I ever wanted to run a Lariel, I'd have to drop shitloads. Maybe a unit of archers for revs for a unit of Kernoth bows. And make the lancers 1 unit. You reckon? I mean, I'm not a... Because you have to kind of hide and protect those. Because all of this shepherds the stuff that you want them to hit. Or them to hit. The reason behind 2 units of Spite Rider Lancers was a little bit of redundancy. Because 10 Spite Revenants and 3 Spite Rider Lancers should kill a bit of stuff, like most stuff, and then Drycha and Spite Rider Lancers should also kill like a fair bit of stuff. But if you do that, you've then got it takes buffs better. Yeah, I know it takes buffs better. That's always the annoying thing with buffs. It's always the annoying thing. It's why the Spite Revenants are like a massive unit of 10. Because why would you give a unit of 5 a buff when you could give a unit of 10 a buff? Yeah, go on then. Let's do that. And then we'll just have to kind of protect that. I don't know about the Kernothi shooty dudes. Where are they? Kernothi shooty dudes. Kernothi hunters. Okay. So you get 6 shots that hit on 3s, wound on 3s, damage 2, and rend 2 against a hero. You'll lose a unit before... Oh, it's you go. Yes, yes. Yeah. Yep. Apart from... Hang on, where was the fight first? because I get to pick first, don't I? So I can make the Lancers fight first. There we go. Where is it? But there was something that made it strike first. That wasn't the Branch Witch. Was it the Lady of Vines? Drytra isn't fight first. Lady of Vines doesn't strike first. Oh no, it was the Branch Witch. It was the Branch Witch. Because the Tree Lord makes them fight last. Tree Lord Ancient is strike last. Or you can go Branch Witch, strike first. Okay. Try it 3 times before I paint it all. Oh yeah, totally. I just want to kind of have an idea of stuff. They can operate relatively well without support. Well, particularly with the... I mean, it's the wound which is shit. It's the 4+ wound which absolutely kills the numbers. Absolutely destroys the numbers. Because you can make them hit on a 2. But then the 4+ wound is horrid. But they do get +1. So against cavalry, they'll be rend 3 on the charge. Which will be quite good. Oh, there we go. There's the strike first. There's the strike first. Yes, there's the strike first. So on a 3+, these get to strike first. So that was my idea for 2 units. Because they get the strike first on a 3+. So on a 3+, you're charging in. If they get strike first, then you can have the Revenants hit first. And if they do get strike first, then they hit first, and then you pick the Revenants after as well. The Elvish 4+ to wound sucks. Yeah, it's not nice. Okay, what's your list? What's your list? I'm gonna stick with that. Maybe I'll write another list later. What's your list? Stick it in Discord and I'll bring it up and have a look. Unless you can you send me stuff from here? Can I import a list into here? Post them in list chat. Okay, cool. Army list music. Oh wow, there's loads! Dude, there's loads! Out there. Right. You just build it. Hooray for me, my latest shipment of minis just arrived. Nice one, Sinister. Right, so we've got Alariel. I know what the boys like. Free spirits, okay. Alariel. Canoti hunters with great bows. 3 scythes, 5 revenants. So that's the bouncy revenants. Durthu. Oh, can you put a Warsinger in a regiment? Oh, that's cool. Oh wait, no, that's not a Warsinger, is it? That's something else. With archers. Is that it? Oh, and a Kronspine Incarnate. Oh, okay. Warsinger is a trait. Okay. So it's Durthu and Alariel. What the fuck does this use? What does this? What I don't. Okay, so explain this army. What does this army do? Does this army throw Alariel, Durthu, and a Kronspine at things while everything else shoots? Scroll down. Use the tree revs and gossameres to screen do tactics. Durthu and Kurnoth's scythes roll around the table together. Throw Alarielle at something because she'll come back and shoot the shit out of the heroes with the Kurnoth bows. Yeah. Okay, current meta list. Alarielle, Kurnoth Hunters, Gossamed Archers, Spite Revenants, shitty tree on a beetle bollocks, Durthu, and Morbid Conjuration. This tree on a beetle thing must be amazing. He better be amazing. Okay, so how does that one work? You can throw your 3 big dummies forward with Balthanos ability and score with the other 2. Gives 3 units run and charge and can fight well itself. Fucking hell. Okay. Bugs and Thugs. Lady of Vines, Spite Rider Lancers, Gossamed Archers, Revenant Seekers. Branch Witch, Durthu, Scythes. I don't mind that one. That one's quite cool. That one's quite cool. What does that one do? Mix of things. Use the Rev Seekers. What's the Rev Seekers? The Rev Seekers are the 3. Yeah, that one's quite cool. I like it. I like it. Okay. Right, I'm curious then. I'm gonna go and have a look at the stupid thing. Where is it? I really want an army of Arch Revenants. Like, really want an army of Arch Revenants. It's just that they like, why? Why Knothi? Oh, stop doing that. Why Knothi? Stop doing that. There we go. Right, where's stupid dude? Right. So Balthanos. 5 attacks, 3s and 3s, damage 2, so damage 3 on the charge. So that's 15 damage. And 12-ish from that. Okay. Pick an enemy unit in combat. So do mortal wounds. Okay. Once per battle, start of any turn. Place a power terrain ability.
Christopher doing a list of tree elves. I don't want any freaking trees in my army. I want ghosts. Go play Nighthaunt, you tourist.
I'll write a Nighthaunt list next week. Knothi Warhorn. Pick 3 friendly Sylvaneth units. Can run and charge. Move 12. Move 14. Rhythm of the Chase does a kickflip over the unit you charged. Rhythm of the Chase. Then remove the unit from the battlefield and set up again within an inch of the target. Holy shit, okay. Why has that got a really cool ability? Damn it. That's a really nice model. Oh, make an Orion with wings. That's a good call. That's a good call, Captain Mannering. Maybe I can make Balthanos like convert an Orion and stick him on a Balthanos sized base. That would work. That would work. Can we do the stupid shitty bollocks thing? What's that? What's the tree bit actually like? And then just give him massive wings and scrap off the shitty beetle. That could work. And then sell the beetle to somebody who wants a beetle. Use Radikar the Wolf as a base. You mean use Radikar the Wolf and then pull off this dude's arms and stick them on Radikar the Wolf. That could be cool. I've already got a Radikar the... Oh no, I haven't got a Radikar the Wolf. I'm using the Slanesh dude to convert into Radikar the Wolf for my Radikar. Some of the bits, yeah. So make an Orion to count as shitty Belphanos. It's such a dumb thing though, that. Look at the old Orion, yeah. Thought you were doing Radikar the Beast, not the Wolf. I was doing whatever the big Radikar is. Whatever the big Radikar is being used from the Slanesh dude. Warsong Revenant is a bigger tree person. Yeah, Sigvald. There we go, Sigvald. Warsong Revenant. Warsong Revenant is a cool model. Yeah. It's no bigger than the Warsong Revenant. Is no bigger than these dudes. He's just all skirt. Okay. Selesky looks nothing like a Sylvaneth though, so you couldn't make an Orion out of Selesky. Okay, so that's a possibility for Belphanos. That's something to think about. Something to think about in the future. Something to think about in the future. I do want to do a Durthu with the spirit inside. I think that would be awesome. Right. Thank you very much, everybody. I'm going to go and make some chili. That was actually quite cool. Quite enjoyed that. I don't think that's too bad. I think it allows you to play some fun stuff. Keep putting trees and forests like in places to make it awkward. Bounce around. Shepherd units into areas where you want them, and then smack them with Black Talons, Spy Rider Lancers, Revenants, Driter, and the Lady of Vines. Might just take a little bit of work. Anyway, right. I really need to scoot. So I'm going to go and I'm going to go cook. Just going to go cook. think that sounds like a good idea. Gonna go cook. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. And I will see you all tomorrow. And nobody's on, as per usual. So we'll send you to the painting, Dad. Right, see you later, everybody. Have a good one. See you later, Tristan. Thanks very much, man. That was really cool. Have a good one, everybody. Have a nice evening. Take care, and I will see you all tomorrow. We're going to do some more painting. Might try and sort out this wood for the purple wood on the Sylvaneth. But until then, take care. See you later. Bye.